Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Adi Gurunadane Anandane Jodi Malitani சுயமாகி நின்றவனே ஆதி குருநாதனே ஆனந்தனே ஆனந்த நித்யானந்தம் 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 நித்யா பார்வதி மனம் கவர் மகேசன் காவியுடை தாங்கி சடகங்கை தனை தாங்கி மலைமகள் பார்வதி மனம் கவர் மகேசன் ஆலவாயேசனவன் யோகியரின் ரூபமாய் வந்த நித்யானந்தமே ஆலவாயேசனவன் யோகியரின் ரூபமாய் வந்த நித்யானந்தமே சசரி சதா தத்த சத பத பக சரி கபத சா.
Thank you all for being here. Sorry for the technical glitch. Hope you are all able to see me, hear me. If you can all see me, hear me, please wave your hands. So, I wanted to sincerely thank every one of you for being here. Honorable Miss Alice Nicom, Minister of Internal Affairs, the State of African Diaspora, Sixth Region of Africa. Thank you for Minister of Internal Affairs, Alice Nicom. Thank you for being here. We are honored by your presence and everything you are doing for Kailasa. And Koladamat Mahasamsthana Shri Shri Santa and everything you are doing for Kailasa. And Perur Adinam Shri Sandanam of Perur Adinam. Thank you Swamiji for being here. Honorable Governor Henro Polai, Governor of Melkok State Republic of Palau. Thank you for being here and thank you for everything you are doing for Kailasa. Lord Mayor, Entebbe City, Republic of Uganda, Fabrice Rulinda, thank you for being here. Thank you for everything you are doing for Kailasa. Lord Mayor Peter Kesola Okocha, Mayor of Jinja City, Republic of Uganda. Thank you for being here. His Majesty Prince Asrok Tabat Nando, Prince of Botswa, Thai Kingdom, Republic of Cameroon. Thank you for being here. Her Royal Highness Princess Palesa Kambule, Kingdom of Dlamini Palan, Republic of South Africa. Thank you for being here representing South Africa. Her Royal Highness Princess Caroline N. Mutisia, Princess Republic of Kenya. Thank you for being here representing Republic of Kenya. And thank you for everything you are doing for Kailasa. Lord Mayor Fabrice Rulinda, Republic of Uganda, His Worship Robert Mariano, Mayor in Belize, thank His Worship Robert Mariano. Thank you for being here and thank you for everything you are doing for Kailasa and Mr. Francis Shri Bola Tapaji, Brigadier General of the Nepal Army, Sierra Leone's MP. Thank you for being here representing Sierra Leone. Thank you, Shri Kedir Alive, Kedir Aliye, Head of the International Relationships, Ethiopia, representing Ethiopia. Thank you for being here. Mr. Prabhakar Gaza, United Kingdom, CEO of the Hamilton Reserve Bank. Mr. Prabhakar Gaza, I sincerely thank you for being here and being. Thank you for everything you are doing for Kailasa, and I Shri Arunachalam ji from Bangalore is the founder of multiple temples and Best Club Bangalore, India. Best Club Bangalore, India. More than that, he represents 4,000 organizations which has 2 crore members. Million. The community in which I am born and brought up and the subsects of that community. Thank you, Shri Arunachalam ji, for being here as the representative of 2 crore membership, 4,000 Mudaliyar organizations, Saivavelalar organizations, and its subsects all over the world. I have to read out every name. I know each one of you are so important for me and for Kailasa. Shri Vedanta
திருவடி தலை காட்டி அருவி உருவாகி ஆனந்தம் தனை மூட்டி திருவே குருவாகி திருவடி தலை காட்டி அருவி உருவாகி ஆனந்தம் தனை மூட்டி அவனியில் அவலங்கள் ஆழ்ந்துயர் தனை நீக்கி ஆனந்தமாகி காவியுடை தாங்கி சடகங்கை தனி தாங்கி மலைமகள் பார்வதி மனம் கவர் மகேசன் காவியுடை தாங்கி சடகங்கை தனை தாங்கி மலைமகள் பார்வதி மனம் கவர் மகேசன் ஆலவாயே சனவன் யோகியரின் ரூபமாய் வந்த நித்யானந்தமே ஆலவாய்
Thank you all for being here. Once again, I wanted to thank each and every one of you for being here. I feel honored by every one of you. Sri Vedantam ji, Sri Langovan Tirunavukarasu, Sri Manjunath Bajrang Sene, everyone, thank you all for being here. On this auspicious occasion, 45th Nithyanandotsava, Grand Finale Day, Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa on this auspicious occasion. Kailasa is revived on this planet Earth to give super conscious breakthrough and to revive ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. I wanted to present it to all of you. Till now, whatever has been achieved, all the landmark, whatever has been achieved, first, Kailasa is a civilizational nation. Even though we have a territory, defined territory, we are not just territory-focused nation. With the grace of Paramashiva, we do have a sovereign territory, sovereign land in more than one place. Few countries have graciously gifted a small piece of land in more than one place as a sovereign territory for Kailasa. So we do have a sovereign land treaty signed as per Vienna Convention in more than one place. And we do have few countries gifted a autonomous state, kind of a semi-sovereignty land. We have full sovereign territory in more than one place, and also semi-sovereign autonomous territories given by different countries, gifted to us by different countries as per the Vienna Convention for Kailasa to function. And we also have diplomatic relationship with multiple countries. A full-fledged diplomatic relationship with multiple countries. And we have home country agreement with many countries. As you all may be aware, home country agreement means we will be having our embassy in their country, but they may not be having their embassy in Kailasa. The home country agreements, host country agreements, and we also have multiple sister city agreements with many nations, including United States of America, cities, and we have set of countries given us license to run the Kailasa banks, more than 27, and we have 6 countries accepting the Kailasa currency and given us the legitimate permission to run our reserve bank in their country, and we have more than 30 countries given a university recognition for our university. Nithyananda Hindu University given university status and recognition. Multiple levels, all these achievements were possible because of all of you. The grace of Paramashiva is showering on all of us. With the grace of Paramashiva, with all your supports, we were able to make Kailasa happen. The purpose of Kailasa is to revive enlightened civilization. Many people ask me, when India is there, Nepal is there, why Kailasa? I wanted to answer this question once and for all to all of you to clarify our stand. Kailasa is not a competition for India or Nepal or Bali or Thailand or any nation. We are not a competition for any nation. Please understand, there are different kind of nations existed successfully. There are 4 types of religious nations. Successful historically, 1, religious constitutional monarchs like United Kingdom. It's a Christian religious country with a constitutional monarch. And there are countries, religious nations with absolute monarchy. And there are countries with a religious constitution, like religious nation with absolute monarch, like many of the Arab countries, Muslim countries, but absolute monarch. There are some countries, religious nation, but democratic, run by the elected politicians. There are many examples for that. There are some countries run by the religious heads, religious nations run by religious heads like a Vatican, run by monks, religious heads. So please understand, even if India becomes Hindu nation, it will be more like a religious nation, democracy. Democratic religious nation. Even if Nepal becomes Hindu kingdom again, it will be a religious monarch, religious kingdom. But Kailasa is a religious nation run by enlightened Guru Parampara, enlightened beings. The Hindu Guru Parampara, religious order, just like Vatican for Christians. Kailasa is for Hindus. By the grace of Paramashiva, it is revived by incarnations and enlightened beings, and it will be run by the enlightened beings and incarnations. So please understand, Kailasa is not a competition for India or Nepal or Bali or Thailand or for Cambodia or for any country. We are only complementing. Kailasa is a seed bank of Hinduism. I am creating an enlightened civilization which will run this nation, keep the Sanatana Hindu Dharma, Hinduism alive. Even if India becomes Hindu nation, Nepal becomes Hindu nation, they will all be focused on Artha, means economic growth. Their focus will be Artha and Kama, economic growth and prosperity. But Kailasa's focus is on Dharma and Moksha. Moksha-centric Dharma, Moksha-centric Artha, Moksha-centric lifestyle. I am reviving the enlightened ecosystem. Please understand. So Kailasa has its unique place. We are not competition for any nation. Not only we are not competition for India or Nepal or Bali or Cambodia or Thailand. We are not competition for any nation. We are complementing every nation. I wanted to make this stand very clear. Clear introduction about ourselves and our clear policy for relationships with other countries. Our banks will function based on Hindu principles. Our land will be run based on Hindu constitution, Vedas and Agamas. Manu Dharma Shastras and other Dharma Shastras will be the jurisprudence of Kailasa in our territory, and ancient Hindu currency, which is already accepted by 6 countries, and 2 more countries have accepted as a private currency. So totally in 8 countries. In 6 countries, we can be the mainstream currency. In 2 countries, we are private currency status. These are the work already achieved. We have also developed independent sea route, air route, stitching the different bits of the lands we have been gifted. We have been gifted by different countries small pieces of land as a sovereign territory for Kailasa. We stitched them together through independent sea route and independent air route to form as a nation. And many countries in which Hinduism is not even accepted as a religion, we have built a diplomatic relationship and working with them to accept Hinduism as a religion. We are also successful in getting the civil court status in 3 countries which accepts religious civil courts. There are many countries, maybe more than 40 or 50 countries gives freedom to run religious civil courts in their country for various religions. So we got recognition from 3 countries to have Hindu civil court. Of course, in our territory, Kailasa sovereign territory, we will be having Supreme Court of Kailasa, which will be the authority for the whole Kailasa, the first nation for Hindus. It will be a judicial body. It is already formed, and 3 countries we will be having civil courts as on now. We are working with many more countries to get the right to run the civil courts like other religions have their own civil courts. So in multiple countries, we have diplomatic relationship, full-fledged embassy relationship, and host country agreement, where we will be having our embassy there, but they will not be having their embassy in Kailasa, sister city agreements, and last but not the least, many countries, cities have declared Nithyananda Day. Thank you all for supporting Kailasa. Again and again, I wanted to give my gratitude. It's because of all of you, with the grace of Paramashiva, because of all of you, we made it happen. Same way, even though we have our university in our territory, our degrees are recognized, we are given university status in multiple countries. In every level, the level of diplomatic relations, in the field of education, in the field of economy, building relationship with multiple countries, forming this civilizational nation. Which is not restricted to territory alone, which is more like a Vatican. See, Vatican as a territory, but it is not restricted to their territory. They are like a nation for all the Catholics. Same way, Kailasa. We may have a territory, but we are not restricted to our territory alone. We will be the first nation for all Hindus. We will lend our voice to support all Hindus. We will continuously work for Hindus, focused on enlightenment science of Hindus. I am not working just to revive one branch Shaivism of Hinduism. I am trying to revive all the 10,000 branches of Hinduism, 10,000 various orders of Hinduism, subsects of Hinduism. Like in the Shaivism itself, there are at least 100 subsects. Siddhanta Shaivam, Veera Saivam, Pasubada Saivam, Lagulisha Saivam, Kashmira Saivam. Same way in the Vaishnavite tradition. There are multiple Vaishnavite traditions. In Shakta Sampradaya, there are multiple Shakta traditions. So I feel at least 10,000 Sampradayas are still alive. I'm trying to revive, make a seed bank for all the 10,000 Hindu Sampradayas to revive the whole Hinduism focused on enlightenment science. I was given Bala Sannyas, child monk initiation at the age of 3 by my predecessors. At the age of 10, had Paramashiva Darshan as Guru, Arunagiri Yogishwara. At the age of 12, had the Paramadvaita Anubhuti. And at the age of 16, received Yoga Pattabhishekam from my Gurus. And Gurus have attained JIVASAMADHI, MAHASAMADHI from the age of 16. 1994, from the age of 16, by the grace of Paramashiva, this journey of reviving Kailasa till today is exciting, inspiring, successful because of all of you. So thank you all for making this happen in every level. The long list of achievements Kailasa had is just because of all of you sharing your moral support, political support, legal support, sharing your time, treasure, talent in multiple levels. I sincerely thank all of you for everything. In last 27 years, we have collected more than 2 crore books, manuscripts related to Hinduism in multiple languages, 2 crore 20 million source books of Hinduism. We have archived them now, digitized them, making it available to the whole world free of cost, copyright free, for all of you to study, do research, enjoy, enrich yourselves, enlighten yourselves. We are the largest digital ecosystem for Hinduism, largest group of UN recognized NGOs of Hinduism. We have spiritual de facto embassy status in more than 150 countries, where our NGOs are allowed to function, carry on with the religious, spiritual work as per their country laws. All this is possible because of all of you. I sincerely want to thank all of you for being part of this great revival, ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. I wanted to take this moment to give my thanks, gratitude to the team which is working with me, my ministers, ambassadors. More than 100 teams are working with me, reaching out literally to every nation. Last 3 years, thousands and thousands of meetings with prime ministers, presidents, kings, queens, princes, minister of foreign affairs, lobbyists, influencers, Bollywood celebrities, journalists. The amount of work done is unimaginable. It's all possible. It was all possible because of the team which is working with me all over the world. Thank you, Team Kailasa. Thank you, Government of Kailasa. What is needed for a nation as per the international standard? 4 ingredients: sovereign land, permanent population, governing body, government, and ability to enter into relations with other nations. By the grace of Paramashiva, we made all 4 happen successfully to form a successful nation, to revive the enlightened civilization, the purpose of the nation is to create a seed bank of all the ancient Hindu scriptures, Hindu knowledge, and showing to the world, demonstrating to the world, Hindu scriptures are working signs, demonstrable working signs. It is not just some set of beliefs, it's a greater science about the life and cosmos. And Hindu jurisprudence, Dharma Shastra, is workable, practical. It can keep a society dharmic, integrated. Hindu Dharma Shastras, Manu Dharma Shastra, and other Dharma Shastras have a power to be the practical jurisprudence and keep a very stable, successful society. And Hindu social structure, Varnashrama Dharma, is practical, doable, sustainable, above all, very successful social structure which is responsible for the longevity of Hinduism. There were 49 ancient civilizations, pre-Bronze Age civilizations. In that 49, 48 have disappeared. Only one is still alive. That is Sanatana Hindu Dharma. It is because of our Varnashrama Dharma. Varnashrama Dharma is the reason for the survival of Hindu civilization. By reviving it, making it practically a living reality. Making Varnashrama Dharma as a lifestyle, as a living reality. We will show to the world Varnashrama Dharma is the most beautiful, amazing, enlightened civilization's core structure. Not only Varnashrama Dharma is practical, livable, doable, it's a most beautiful methodology for a successful civilization where powers of the nation is clearly spread, shared. Knowledge is in the hands of Brahmanas. Weapons are in the hands of Kshatriyas. Economy is in the hands of Vaishyas. Land is in the hands of Shudras. So the power is shared between all four Varnas. And the same way, all four ashramas, Brahmacharya, Grihastha, Vanaprastha, Sannyasa, all four ashramas live their responsibilities, and as a collective society, successful, flourishing. I should tell you, last 25 years, from the age of 16, 1994, till now, completed 44 years and entering into 45th year. The simple way of working I adopted is one person at a time. One person at a time. I do not know smart work. I do not know any strategies. I am from a simple village. I am a village boy who is not even a graduate. I received the spiritual powers and initiation from my predecessors, my gurus. That's all. I am born and brought up in a temple community, temple ecosystem. We call it in Tamil, Koyil Perungudigal. From that background, I do not know any smart work. I only know simple hard work. With the grace of Paramashiva, Kailasa has happened. Thank you all. Thank you all for being part of it. Every support I received from each of you, I wanted to take this moment and thank you all. From 1994 to till now, 2022, by the grace of Paramashiva, I revived the spiritual enlightenment ecosystem in multiple nations through the form of ashrams, temples, monasteries, communities. And many of them have already migrated to Kailasa sovereign land, and many, of course, many are in the queue waiting to migrate because the infrastructure is getting built. We have more than 70 lakh, 7 million e-passport applications without duplicates, with a proper person, real person approved. And it is growing, growing, growing. There's a long list of people who applied for residency and passport for Kailasa. Soon we will open Kailasa to the world. With the grace of Paramashiva, Kailasa has become real. As I mentioned, Kailasa is not competition to India or Nepal or Bali or Thailand or any nation. We are a Hindu civilizational nation centered on enlightenment. We will only be complementing to all the nations. We are spiritual, service-centric, enlightenment-centric, conscious-centric, civilizational nation with territory. Territory is more like headquarters. to run our university, to run our reserve bank, to run our own court, to show to the world Hindu jurisprudence is workable. It's a real model, successful model to show to the world Hindu economic principles are successful model. Hindu social structure is successful model. Ultimately, Kailasa and me, we both stand for one statement. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is real. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is real. All the values, principles, policies, ideas, knowledge Hinduism is sharing with the world is practical, doable, sustainable, and above all, it really makes the best human civilization with the core message Ahimsa Paramo Dharmaha. Non-violence is the ultimate cosmic value. The ultimate cosmic law. We are here not only to be non-violent and coexist, we are all here to enrich each other, enlighten each other, support each other, stand together as humanity. It is time we look beyond borders for solutions humanity is facing. Pandemic has taught the lesson to humanity. Borders have no meaning. Passports and visas have no meaning. Bank balances have no meaning. Weapons have no meaning. Armies have no meaning. Pandemic has taught us the lesson. The whole humanity standing together is the only way we have a future. So, enlightenment-centric civilization, conscious-centric civilization, cosmic law, dharma-centric civilization. Hinduism is all about the cosmic law. The natural cosmic law is called dharma in Hinduism. Life needs to be centered on natural cosmic law. Dharmic, dharma-centric life, enlightenment-centric life, consciousness-centric life is not a luxury for humanity anymore. It's a survival need. It's a survival need. I request humbly, sincerely, all the statesmen who are here, the decision makers, influencers. We have so many kings, queens, princes, statesmen, prime ministers, representing various countries, ambassadors, Bollywood celebrities, journalists, social influencers, decision makers, judges, I sincerely request all of you, let's look beyond borders. Let's look at the whole humanity. For the solutions we need now. All the problems we are facing, whether global warming or this pandemic, waves after waves of corona, or extreme poverty, mental problems, for all these problems, let's look for solutions beyond borders. The ancient enlightened Hindu civilization is not only capable of solving these problems, it can destroy the problems in the root level. My work is to revive this ancient enlightened Hindu civilization in the form of a seed bank, demonstrate it to the world. Making the world to see. See, constantly arguing, talking about the Varnashrama Dharma has no use. It ends as empty debates. At least in one place, I wanted to show you how the real Varnashrama Dharma is the greatest vision for the best society, where the powers of the nation is distributed equally and human beings can coexist with minimal conflict or no conflict. Practical, successful, doable. At least in one place, if I demonstrate successfully, people can pick it up. So my work is only to form a seed bank and show to the world. With the grace of Paramashiva, now we got everything needed and we will do it. I also want to give my commitment, reassure, recommit to all of you my responsibility. All of you stood by me, supported me for reviving this Kailasa. I commit with you all. With the grace of Paramashiva, I will revive it. I will revive it. We made it. We will make it happen. The remaining work also. The world should know the spiritual principles of Hinduism is a greater science of cosmos. Social structure of Hinduism is the most beautiful, amazing, successful, flourishing core for civilization. in every level. We stand for this one statement: Sanatana Hindu Dharma is real. Hinduism is real. Whether Hindu medicines or Hindu spiritual sciences, Hindu lifestyle, Hindu social structure, Hindu jurisprudence, Hindu economical structure, everything is practical, doable, livable, real. Kailasa stands for this statement. With the grace of Paramashiva, we are making this into reality continuously through our sincere hard work. In multiple level to the whole world. Now, the basic 4 ingredients needed for a nation is achieved by the grace of Paramashiva. I am taking the nation to the next level by starting the multiple spiritual programs, educational programs. After long 3 years gap, almost last 3 years, I was conducting only satsangs, not doing full-time, whole day spiritual classes, sessions, initiations, programs, intense programs which I used to do. Last 3 years I was focusing on building the nation, Kailasa. So now we are restarting our intense spiritual programs. 18 hours a day. I used to sit and take classes and initiations and darshans and spiritual processes. We are launching with the grace of Paramashiva. With the grace of Paramashiva, we are launching the first program, Paramashivoham level 3. After 3 years gap, almost 3 years gap, the Paramashivoham level 3 program will be 21-day program, 10 days before Mahashivaratri, 10 days after Mahashivaratri. We will be announcing the dates. 10 days before Mahashivaratri, 10 days after Mahashivaratri, 21-day program where whole day initiations, mandala processes, classes, sessions will be conducted personally by me and my enlightened sannyasis team. Formally, I am releasing the Paramashivoham Level 3 program banner and introduction material today. It will be all about Paramadvaita initiation, making Paramadvaita into reality, the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva, superconsciousness of Paramashiva, Kailasa, Kailasa of Paramashiva as real experience for all of you. To help you all, to make you all manifest Paramadvaita is the purpose of this program, Paramashivoham Level 3. Now it is time we start the real work of Kailasa. Itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Once again, I thank every one of you for being here. All the dignitaries, I might have missed many names. Sorry for that. I'm seeing Meenadas Narayan. Thank you, Meenadas ji, for being here. And Valasai Jayaraman. Thank you, Valasai Jayaraman ji, for being here. Thank you all. The purpose of Kailasa is to show to the world Hinduism is real. Hinduism is working model. This modern day generation need to see Hindu spiritual science is a working model. Hindu social structure is a working model. Hindu economic principles are working model. Hindu jurisprudence is a working model. And ultimately, Hinduism is real. So, essence of today's satsang, what I wanted to convey to all of you is Sanatana Hindu Dharma is real in all its dimensions. And I'm also seeing Sister Umaji from Trinidad Tobago, from Brahmakumari's organization, representing Brahmakumari's organization. Thank you, Ma Umaji from Trinidad Tobago. Thank you. And there are so many dignitaries here. Thank you all. Thank you all. With this, today we have whole day, other religious and spiritual programs. Kalpataru program for the Kailasa Chinese world, and we have Los Angeles, Kailasa Los Angeles presentation program, presidential briefing, and we have Kailasa Houston Pranapratishta Mandalabhishekam. I welcome every one of you to join all these religious ceremonies and programs which we will be continuing after this special satsang. With this, the grand finale day of 45th Nithyanandotsavam, completion of 44 years and beginning of the 45th year. Avataradina Brahmotsavam, Nithyanandotsavam, grand finale day. So I thank you all for making Kailasa happen. With the grace of Paramashiva, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhadvaitam, Shuddhadvaita Saivam, Paramadvaitam, the state, space, powers, being, super consciousness and Kailasa, Maha Kailasa of Paramashiva, Paramashivoham, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
of the advent of the avatar. Thank you for reviving the enlightened civilization Kailasa and explaining how it is a religious nation run by enlightened beings. As Swamiji said, Kailasa is a seed bank of Hinduism, complementing other nations. A conscious lifestyle, a consciousness-centric lifestyle, is actually a survival need, as Swamiji said, for humanity. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, as we very fondly call him, is reviving it. And he is finding solutions that go beyond borders. Thank you very much, Swamiji. I also thank all the esteemed guests and dignitaries who have joined us from 31 countries. You are all honored guests today, and I hope you enjoyed the festivities. You are welcome to stay on and join us in the next events that are happening all through this morning here in Los Angeles and evening in India. Next, we have a slate of exciting programs. We have Kalpataru Darshan with Swamiji, followed by an exciting documentary of how the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism started the Kailasa LA enlightenment ecosystem. It is a photo journey through the early years from the time the Supreme Pontiff landed in Los Angeles till the time the temple was established. So please join us in these celebrations. Once again, I sincerely thank all our esteemed guests and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism for his message on this auspicious day. Nithyanandam.
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
receive the Master's Kalpataru Darshan. He will fulfill all that we have been seeking, our lives rejuvenated by His grace and His blessing, fulfilling all our wishes with love and compassion. Guru Nithyananda's Kalpataru Darshan time is here. Times of negativity, we will surrender all of them at His feet. We'll reach the highest state for which we have been yearning. Our minds and bodies renewed by His healing. The light of consciousness will be radiating like a mother, so tender and caring, embracing each of us as one of His own, reassuring that we'll never be alone, fulfilling all our wishes with love and compassion. Guru Nithyananda's Kalpataru Darshan time is here.
Om, 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 Om. My blessings to all of you who are here for Kalpataru Darshan as a living manifestation of Paramashiva. I bless you all. And grant all the boons each one of you were praying, asking, and all the blessings, all the boons, all the blessings, and all the healing you wanted, all your prayers will be answered. I'll give Kalpataru Darshan to each and every one of you individually, responding to your prayers now. Other than the Kailasa Chinese world, anyone wants your prayers to be blessed, fulfilled, any boon you want, you can send live chat, YouTube message and Facebook comments in SPH, Kailasa's SPH Nithyananda page, in YouTube and in Facebook and in Twitter and in Instagram. I'll continue to attend the prayers of every participant of Kalpataru Kailasa Chinese world. Each one who attended the Kalpataru program, Kailasa Chinese world, I'll be blessing all of you. Tu Fu Ni Men. My blessings. Tu Fu Ni Chai Fu. Tu Fu Ni Jian Kang. My blessings. So now with this, I start the Kalpataru Darshan for Kailasa Chinese world.
A few simple words is more than we need in all dimensions. For us to succeed, just as flowers seek the rays of the sun, our hearts long to merge as one in the sweetness of His cosmic embrace. We'll be gifted, appear in a space to see our spaciousness in everything. fulfilling all our wishes with love and compassion. Guru Nithyananda Kalpataru Darshan time is here. In His presence, we are awakened to a new dawn of realization. With His guiding light, His care and protection, He'll change the world through our transformation. Fulfilling all our wishes with love and compassion. Guru Nithyananda Kalpataru Darshan time is here. To lifetimes of prayers is manifested in this flower so rare. Divinity embodied in the form of a man. The whole universe He so humbly commands, waiting to shower us with the ultimate gift and overflowing joy and endless bliss. He'll awaken us to our intelligence, and He'll take away all of our ignorance, fulfilling all our wishes with love and compassion. Guru Nithyananda Kalpataru Darshan.
Om. Ma Nitya Maha Chandrasarananda Tatas. I'll give health and long life for your grandfather. Tatas. Blessings. Ma Jing Guo. My blessings. Tu Fu Ni Chai Fu. You will manifest wealth. Ni Hui Cheng Wei SJP. Sarvanyapita Shivapunya Praptirastu. Om. Miao Lee. My blessings for your parents' health and happiness. I'll shower you with my love. Blessings. Zhong Kin Ni. My blessings. I'll shower you with energy. You will be part of the Kailasa. I'll make Kailasa happen through you. Fang Cheng, Ma Yuktananda. You will manifest more than 2 million and all your debts will be cleared. I shower you with wealth. You will be able to attend Paramashivoham level 3. You are the first one receiving the boon for Paramashivoham level 3. I'll make it happen for you. My blessings. Be blissful. Zhang Jin. My blessings, you will become healthy, losing all the unnecessary weight, and you will be in proper weight, 60 kg, and you will be healthy. My blessings. Shuzhen Zhu. My blessings for your family and company. I am with you. Be blissful. Aini Shi. My blessings. Your children will be in Gurukul with you in Bangalore Gurukul. I'll shower you with me. My blessings. Be blissful. My blessings to Mahagoptrayananda. Mahagoptrayananda, blessings. I'll remove your root pattern and awaken your Kundalini Shakti. Be blissful. Gianna Sun. My blessings. You will have third eye powers. Be blissful. Yuchi Cho. My blessings. I'll heal you completely. I am with you. Don't worry. Yuhua Lee. You will be completely healed. Your breast cancer will be completely healed. My blessings. Be blissful. Hui U. My blessings. You will experience Paramashiva. I trigger the conscious initiation in you. Be blissful. Lihang Liu. My blessings. You will be completely healed and you will have a yogic body. Be blissful. Ma Sukapriyananda. My blessings. You will be cleared of all the root patterns. You will enjoy my love and blessings. Xiai Z. My blessings. You will manifest a job with more salary than you asked, and you will have a deep connection. I am with you. Be blissful. Ngang Man Yi. My blessings. You will have a complete completion with your parents. Tatastu. V. Shang. All your root patterns will be complete. My blessings. Shixian Hang. My blessings for your love energy to expand and blissful family relationship. I'll take care. Xiuli Diao. My blessings for your business boom and health. Tatastu. Shen Sun. My blessings for you to become SJP Karta. Ni Hui Cheng V SJP. Sarvanyapita Shivapunya Praptirastu. Om. Fang Su Yan. My blessings for your daughter Shen Jingwen Shang's eyes. I will completely heal her. Om. Yu Chen. My blessings. You will be healed completely. You will live a healthy life. Ping Swan Wu. My blessings for your ability to speak Vak Shakti. You will manifest it. Om. Hang Shu Zhu. My blessings, you will get your money back. You will become wealthy. Tu Fu Ni Chai Fu. Om. I Kung. My blessings for you to manifest wealth. You will manifest wealth. So I'll continue the Kalpatar Darshan after the Kailasa Los Angeles event. All the participants of Kalpatar program, Kailasa Chinese World, be joined, stay tuned. I'll continue the Darshan after the Kailasa Los Angeles program. Come on. We'll start the Kailasa Los Angeles presentation. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Nithyanandam Paramashivoham Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Vivacham Sadisham Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Satgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, welcome everyone to this program. Kailasa, Los Angeles holds a special place in all our hearts because of the Leelas of His Divine Holiness, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. We all know many great incidents in Swamiji's life. How Swamiji grew up in Arunachala, he played in the Arunachaleshwara temple, he had his first enlightenment experience on Pavarakundra rock, how he went through death experience at Manikarnika Ghat. Because of all his leelas and all his experiences in those places, all those places are Tirtha Stalas or Punya Kshetras. Like that, Kailasa, LA is rich with the leelas of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Today, we are going to take a look at the very beginning of the beginning. Today's documentary is part 1 of the multi-part series where we will bring the history and glory of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and how he built Kailasa LA for the entire world. Today's part is called Leela in LA, the beginnings of Kailasa LA, and will cover the time from when Kailasa LA was consciously cognized to the time the temple was first built till the year 2007. This photo journey through memory lane is very lovingly offered at the feet of Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, by all the members of Kailasa LA, the Kailasa LA Sangha. Kailasa LA's history began long before the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism even stepped foot on it. When the divine plays a Leela, it is beautiful to behold. So let's hear the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, share the mystical and divine beginnings of Kailasa LA.
I had a darshan. Sadashiva appeared and revealed. In the east, Bengaluru will be headquarters. In the west, Los Angeles will be headquarters. So I came out of the Samadhi and told few my disciples who were around me at that time. They laughed at me and said, Swamiji, you neither know Kannada to move to Bangalore, nor know English to go to Los Angeles. That time I really did not know English. I know one person, very powerful, who is in Bangalore and Los Angeles, that is Sadashiva. I know him and he knows what to do. So I said, for East, we will have headquarters in Bangalore. For the West, we will have headquarters in Los Angeles. Los Angeles, temple is a kshetra, understand? It is not just a temple. We may build thousands and thousands of temples. We may build thousands and thousands of adhinams. But Sadashiva marked Bangalore and Los Angeles only.
Beautiful. A young boy from a small village in India who did even English, establishing one of the most influential temples in the West. This is not a Hollywood movie. It's the divine Leela of Swamiji. That's our Leela in LA. What we are attempting to tell here is not just the story of a temple of the temple or our organization. It is a much bigger story. Let's listen to Swamiji talking about the temple history.
It's really wonderful, sweet moment, loaded, charged with a love, devotion, commitment, sacrifice, hard work, sincerity, all put together. Against all the odds, difficulties, the way this temple stood, the temple, this 10 years of this temple's history, from 2007 to 2017, this is the condensed history of literally the whole Hinduism. How Hinduism happens and what it goes through and how it withstands and how it wins. I should say the decade history of Los Angeles Adhinam, 10-year history of the Los Angeles Adhinam is condensed 10,000 years history of whole Hindu.
Like Swamiji said, the history of Kailasa is the history of Hinduism. It is also the history of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. It's the story of an avatar, the story of Swamiji's integrity to Paramashiva. Above all, it's a story of love. But every story should start in only Swamiji's words. That's the best way to start any story. So let us hear his words about the story.
I have so much to tell about Los Angeles Temple. Maybe I'll have to write a separate Purana of Los Angeles Temple. Everything about Los Angeles Sangha is love and the kind of a strength devotees radiated. How the way we started in Krishnalaya, the seed for the Los Angeles Adhinam started in Krishnalaya, and from there it has been planted into Duarte. From Duarte, it has become a full-fledged temple in Montclair. I can just go through the whole memory and the Stala as beautiful Purana, Stala Purana.
That's great. So in Swamiji's words, there is so much to tell. So let's start at the very beginning and trace the story through Krishnalaya, Duarte, and Montclair. Let's get started. Let's go back to the very first visit of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to LA. It was love at first sight. Swamiji arrived in LA when he was a young man of 25. An untrained eye may see a young boy in a big city, but he is Paramashiva, a mature soul of 1,000,000 years, one who can find the ultimate even in the strangest of places. He came with a purpose, to revive Kailasa, to connect with the people, and people of faith. And yet, to make it all seem like fun and showing a way to be connected with the ultimate all the time. Then Swamiji, after a long gap, came back to Los Angeles in January 2004. This is the second visit. The first visit was in August 2003. And of course, the love was rekindled. Or maybe the romance never stopped. Swamiji gave a series of very powerful satsangs in Claremont, California, starting with a satsang called From Place to Space. This was a series of satsangs in January 2004, 23rd to 27th. He also, for the very first time, conducted ASP and NSP programs in Kailasa, Los Angeles. That's February 1st, 2004, to the sweet sound of anklets, which we can all hear when Swamiji dances. He also conducted the first healer's initiation. He gave a great many media interviews, and he captivated the Western media world while gracing the landmarks of Los Angeles, like Hollywood, the land of magic, Disney, the land of stars. But we all know who the real star and the real magician is. So let's get started and see a little bit of his magic. Let's start with Krishnalaya. So I invite Ma Muktika to share the story of Krishnalaya.
Nithyanandam and my pranams to Swamiji. As in Swamiji's own words, Krishnalaya, the magic of the master, began as the seeds for Kailasa, Los Angeles ashram in California. The avatar weaves magic in various bhavas, sometimes as a teacher, sometimes as a friend, and sometimes as God, who is the ultimate teacher. Teaching like Krishna, also like Krishna, coming down to the level of the student like Arjuna, and being one with the students in a space of complete oneness, imparting the greatest teachings in the space of utmost friendliness. And the best is service by example. So many of us have had our dates where we've been served by Swamiji, and bringing to the group into the space of oneness with him, and into oneness with nature, with just about everything around us. Late night singing, late night meditations, and very mystical experiences, yet filled with a lot of fun and love. Turning on the charm, Upanishad, or just being around bonfires, and the non-stop laughter. Through it all, people realize and they experience that they are in the presence of God. By blessing 11 families, Swamiji set the seed for the ashram, and he said that the seed was sown now. Now, let us hear from one of Swamiji's earliest disciples who shared this experience with us, what they went through at Krishnalaya. Let's now hear from Sri Niranjana.
In 2005, there was this teacher's training done in Krishnalaya. Krishnalaya is located about 4 hours north San Francisco. And then it's a very beautiful scenic area. That teacher's training, before even the teacher's training, even the very first trip of Swamiji talked about the vision he had about Los Angeles being the Western Hemisphere headquarters for his Sangha. And that he has already started talking about that vision. But in the Krishnalaya teacher's training, I think it was day 2 or day 3, suddenly there's a lot of buzz of activity. There are about 11 or 12 families interested or inspired to come and be part of that LA Sangha. And then Swamiji started talking about the actual happening of the LA centers or LA Sangha at that time. So the buzz started at day 2 or 3, and then it kind of built up over Krishnalaya the rest of the days of the teacher's training, where Swamiji started giving details about how it will be and how this whole thing is going to evolve. So from that point of view, the Krishnalaya teacher's training, even though when we all went for the teacher's training, it was a teacher's training, Acharya training we went for, but it became the seed for laying the foundations for the Western Hemisphere Sangha, of which LA Temple is now a pillar stone of. So that's where all of that happened, the foundation, the energy. From a concept, it became a reality in Krishnalaya. Thank you. So this was in 2005 when this Krishnalaya Acharya training started. Next slide. So just to kind of the setting for the viewers, this Krishnalaya is located, there was a river, if you look at it, this is a group of us sitting, and if you see the chair in which the Swamiji is sitting, where we can see is back from this picture, and there's a river and there is a mountain. We used to call it, it's a eel river, and Swamiji called it Eel Ganga, right? And then again, it was a Tiruvannamalai kind of mountain. It's a very beautiful setting, and a very rustic setting. It had no infrastructure. Pretty much we started that way. And this picture is the teacher's training hall, where again, Swamiji will be, part of teaching us. So if you, in this picture, again, you see he's teaching some concepts to us, and then people are listening. And then if you go to the next picture, again, the way it was done was we were all made into smaller groups, and then we will all read, and each of us will teach. If you look at this picture, Swamiji will come and sit next to us, right? As we are kind of preparing, and then he'll make fun, or he'll correct us, right? As we are going through learning the class here. So in this hall, if you see in the back, there's Swamiji's chair, then, he'll walk around. There's another picture, great picture, where he's coming and sitting next to us and listening to things. And it used to be hilarious. Sometimes we'll, because we're all learning, we'll mistake one chakra to the other chakra, we'll mix up the benefits, and then, he'll just be laughing and teasing us through the whole journey. So it's a very beautiful, intimate setting in which this whole teacher's training was happening. And you look at this picture is a great example. Again, it's very hands-on. He's sitting in the group and showing us and telling us things. Sometimes the whole mood will be from just laughter, jokes, and suddenly he will start talking about some core concept about spirituality. And this is the lunch hall. Again, we'll all be eating, and Swamiji will walk in. Again, just illustrating, how intimate a group it was in that teacher's training environment. And Swamiji was just part of the whole team. And this is another picture again. This was early morning where pretty much the Krishnalaya teacher's training was, we would spend time in the classroom set, and then we'll all come to this Eel Ganga banks near this area. And then we would be sitting hours and hours sitting at his feet. And it's not like we're doing much. He'll be joking. Sometimes there'll be kirtans going on. And sometimes he'll just put us into deep silence for hours, right? And we could be sitting there easily sometimes for 3, 4, 5 hours, and sometimes just in silence. It was just magical, just sitting in Upanishad. And a lot of us who met him first time, we didn't know this word Upanishad, or we didn't really grasp the concept of who a master is, right? But he just started giving us those experiences as we were kind of going through this journey here. Again, a few pictures just to kind of show. And I think day 2 or day 3, as you could clearly see, it started raining, right? So if you look at it, we are all sitting in the open ground, and then out came one umbrella, right? And then if you go to the next picture, then we started creating an infrastructure, right? And if you really look at the infrastructure, we all got some 4 poles, and there was like a tarpaulin, which was laid, and that became it was maybe a day 2 this was created. And the rest of the days, we would spend about 8 to 10 hours in this small space. And there's really not a lot of infrastructure. If you look at it, a lot of times it just is jokes, right? And he'll be saying something, we'll be like laughing really, it will hurt hard, right? It'll just be laughing and laughing and laughing. If you go to the next picture, yeah, again, if you see, again, it's just like purposeless jokes, right? It's not like some teaching is going on. And this will go on for a while. And then if you go to the next one, suddenly Swami will jump to kind of about a teaching about Vedanta. So he will from the joke and talking, he will get deep into a concept and teach us. So it was almost like learning for a lot of us, but not in an abstract way. It is almost, that's what Swamiji always tell us, that, hey, the way everything happens is just not by words, right? It just is more of the presence you learn. And, we'll be laughing. Suddenly he will, this beautiful kirtans going on. Again, this is in this whole Ganga setting, right? And the Arunachala Eel Ganga setting. There'll be kirtans going on. And then if you go to the next one, again, just this is, I believe, the next day. Clearly see the day we didn't have much rain. Again, we'll all be sitting us here. And this is a beautiful picture. Sometimes we have a little bit of a fire because it was also cold in those mountains. So if you look at all of us are wearing jackets, and there'll be we'll drop bonfire. And again, the setting of the lake, there'll be bonfire, and then we just will be sitting hours and hours with Swamiji talking about this. And this is where the whole LA, as we were going through this, suddenly Swamiji said, let's start talking about LA, right? This exactly in this setting, the LA headquarters started crystallizing into a reality. And then, this is an example where, again, a makeshift homa, right? It was raining, and Swamiji, this was, I believe, the LA was kind of came in as from an abstract to reality. He did one homa here. Again, if you look at it, just umbrellas. A lot of us would be sitting. It'll be cold. Trying to huddle into the shift tent, and that's how that will go by. And if you go to the next picture, again, this is homa. So he did a couple of homas there, and some rituals here. Beautiful, beautiful setting. Again, if you really think about it, it's not. There's nothing there, and then this whole infrastructure got created, and he was. This is a picture of Devi Bhava Darsham on Mother's Day. It was Mother's Day there. Swamiji gave a beautiful darshan to the mother to all of us that day.
Wow, that was such an amazing sharing. Literally, it carried us back to Krishnalaya, where we saw the works of how his story was beginning here. Now, let's hear from one of the very first sannyasis of the Nithyananda order, who herself has experienced so many leelas live in person, Ma Nitya Dayamayi Swami.
So he conducted the second teacher training after the first US tour. So the place is called Krishnalaya. It's a beautiful Chinmaya Mission retreat place in California. Whoever has attended that teacher training, each one tells a lifetime of memories about the 8 days of the teacher training. And it has got a beautiful river called Ganga. And Swamiji was so available in his most pleasant form one can imagine. How to put it in words to experience the blissful form of Swamiji that we have experienced. Some of the things, I'll try to put it in words. So every day, Swamiji would get up early and go around knocking at each one's door. And he would sing some tone to wake up, as a wake-up song. And he goes on knocking at each one's door. And folks would wake up from sleep and get shocked to see Swamiji right in front of the door early in the morning. and with the different darshans in the shock, they would give Swamiji different kinds of darshans.
Now, we're going to hear about the very special and magical experience that all the participants at Krishnalaya talk about a lot. And this is something very special that they had received from Swamiji.
Arunachala Shiva, Arunachala Shiva. That is, I have given myself to you, and in return I got you. Who is more intelligent, O Arunachala? So there were no. So one day we were all sitting with Swamiji in one devotee asked to see the star in the sky right up above our head. There were no stars at that time. And Swamiji said, okay, all right, all of you, he led us to the meditation, and we were all experiencing that meditation. After some time, he asked us to relax and open our eyes. To our utter surprise, there was a circle on the sky, and in which there were many stars. It was a clear sky in that circle before we started the meditation, and then Swamiji asked us to open and look up, and we saw the stars. What to express, what to explain, and after some time, when we got up to go back to the hall, to our amazement, we have witnessed the stars only where we have our tent right above our tent where we sat with Swami, and there are no stars on our pathway to the roots.
And now, let's hear from Ma Dayamai Swami about the experience that they had on Mother's Day. Yet another precious sharing. Shri Mukta, it really feels like we are being carried back to the days of Krishnalaya, as if we are sitting in front of Swamiji and experiencing this.
Yeah.
It's too precious.
Yeah, it's so beautiful. It's really, you're melting as we hear the stories.
One of the beautiful experience we had in Krishnalaya was celebrating Mother's Day. So early in the morning, I was just getting ready and I heard the knock at the door, and Swamiji was wearing an orange silk saree, the Cosmic Mother, standing right in front of the door and again singing the Krishnalaya song. And I took the blessings of Swamiji and with mind blown away, and just followed Swamiji, and he knocked everyone's door, waking up everybody, and again we all gathered and greeted each other Happy Mother's Day. And then the Swamiji's presence was so gracious, and we all proceeded and we all heard the Nithyananda Namavali, and with the Devi's presence, the Cosmic Mother's presence. And then Swamiji asked all of us to pay our gratitude to our mothers.
Wow, what a beautiful story. Okay, now let's hear the story of how, from Dayamai Swami's words, how the ashram was built.
So during the Krishnalaya teacher training, Swamiji called about 10 couples for a meeting in that tent. And Swamiji slowly started that I wanted LA ashram to happen by next January 1st, 2006. Swamiji spoke about his vision elaborately, but I wanted maturity in people. Swamiji said, take your time, think clearly before making a decision, but I wanted a clear understanding and maturity from all of you. Wow, we were just all very excited. All of us immediately said we were ready to move and become the ashramates. It was really a pleasant surprise for all of us. Swamiji asked each and every one of us about our readiness. And of course, I was waiting for this moment for the past 1 year. And then Swamiji declared that this moment in the West had started. And we all got up and hugged each other and congratulated each other as we were all going to become as one family, Swamiji's family. We took the blessings of Swamiji, and there is no end to our joy. That what a memorable day. Swamiji himself was very excited, and he said, this place is going to become a Tirthasthala, the holy visiting place, and in future, to all my devotees in this place where LA Ashram seeds have happened. Thank you, Swamiji, for blessing me to be with you. Eternally grateful.
Thank you to Dayamai Swami for sharing her stories. They were so beautiful and moving. Now, let's move on to the next phase of our story. Kailasa LA Ashram, creating Swamiji's family. This happened in Duarte. This is how the seed grew into a plant. After Krishnalaya, Swamiji went back to India for a Himalayan trip in May 2005. And then he was back in Los Angeles in July 2005 to search for a location for the ashram. So, and meanwhile, Swamiji continued to place temples and other places in this area, all over the place, visiting centers in the area, setting the foundation for the ashram. Finally, the day arrived. Kailasa LA Ashram at Duarte, California was inaugurated on September 3rd, 2005. You can see here a beautiful picture of how the ashram looked. It is a gated community with a gate on that side and a row of buildings, each one housing 2 condominium apartments for the ashramites and Swamiji to live together. Many were waiting for this day, not only ashramites, but also the entire community. And Swamiji gave a series of talks on turning man into divine, human into divine. In another milestone event in the ashram, Swamiji decided to deliver the Song of God, Bhagavad Gita, again to the public. And the Bhagavad Gita satsang started on September 2nd, 2005. And let's hear a brief clip where Swamiji describes Bhagavad Gita in such a beautiful, different way. Let's hear him.
Here, Krishna takes you beyond philosophy. His Shastras are not philosophy. Please be very clear. In the East, in the Vedic culture, Shastras are called darshanas, means philosophia, not philosophy. Darshana cannot be translated by the word philosophy. We have no equivalent word in English for darshana. Darshana means what you experienced. Philosophy is what you thought intellectually. So in the East, there is no philosophy. Eastern philosophies cannot be called as philosophies because they are experiences, they are expressions of experiences. Gita is not philosophy. Gita is darshana. They call it Gita Darshan. Gita Darshan. It is a philosophia, not philosophy. Here is the book which is Shastra, Stotra and Sutra. And here is a man with whom you can relate in all 3 levels. Whether you are intellectual, emotional or being level. His life itself is his message.
Just like how Swamiji's life itself is this message. Great. The Bhagavad Gita satsangs immediately revolutionized the way that the Gita was read and understood by the world. And they delivered eternal truths to a new generation. 18 chapters in 18 days. And the Kailasa LA ashram suddenly became a haven for many non-ashramites also. Every people would gather just to spend time with Swamiji, to listen to Swamiji speak. In satsangs, he would give darshan every day. This picture is from October 9, 2005. Here is a very beautiful picture of Swamiji's personal deities at the ashram. So let's listen to Dayamai Swami about living around Swamiji at the ashram. The move-in date in the ashram is August 31st. She briefly will mention it and then she'll talk about living around Swamiji.
We moved in. It was so many weeks for setting up the place. But that day, to our utter amazement, we got to witness Swamiji and how the avatar in a celebrative mode. To our blessed eyes, we watched Swamiji as a young boy in action. We saw he will ride the bicycle and he will play the guitar. he will play the trumpet. So whatever he finds, he will play like a kid. So I would find a scooty and ride the scooty in the campus. It was such an amazing scene to witness Swamiji at his Leelas. That's the beginning of our first day. Inauguration not started, but that's how we moved and how life could be in the place, the Duarte, the ashram that we just entered. Swamiji gave us the glimpses of, the blissful days ahead.
Let's listen to one more video of Dayamai Swami around living around the master.
So on September 3rd, 2005, the momentous occasion of the inauguration of the Western Hemisphere, the headquarters of the whole mission inaugurated. And as this occasion, Swami, there are many folks come from across the US and Canada, and we had a grand celebration. Swamiji handed over the ashram keys and he spoke on the principles of ashram living. We had a grand homa, a lot of celebration happened, and Swamiji stayed back for 2 months following the inauguration. So the training that we went through, transformed us so much. I would like to share some of them. So in one of our 2 days after inauguration, actually, in one of our ashram meetings, so everybody decided to share the physical work in the ashram. So one of the ashram prepared the schedule for all our activities and who is doing what and what day, all that they put the schedule. And during the next meeting with Swamiji, the ashram just showed the work schedule sheet to Swamiji. So Swamiji saw that and then immediately he tore off that paper into pieces and addressed all of us with the powerful message that I don't want to create another monastery. I want to create an ashram. Community living needs few basic things. The first thing, not just everybody with your logic. Logic plus living is the basic thread for anything. You will create a monastery and never create measuring with your logic that I'm doing this much and the other person is not doing that anything, and that is a monastery. And never create an ashram. Ashram is a place where people express their uniqueness, not equality. The moment we start measuring what I'm doing, the politics will be created, and then the work is not happening out of gratitude and love. If you guys start thinking like this, you miss the Gita. And none of us expected that Swamiji would tear the papers like that. But the message he gave that day was very important for us. Swamiji said, never think that because of you guys things are happening. Never think that only human efforts things are happening. Only by Sakti Sankalpa things are happening. Parashakti is taking care of everything. Only you guys work out of gratitude. Except for gratitude, if you have any other thing as the inspiration to work, I will again and again hit you. I will not let anything other than gratitude come up.
So we have so much more to share about the early years of Kailasa, Los Angeles. But let's now go to Houston for Valdi Devasena Shanmugananda Mandalabhishekam. And Swamiji will inaugurate that. Let's go for that, and then we will come back and continue with the story of Kailasa LA.
सर्वभूतदमनाय नमो मनोन्मनाय नमः अघोरेभ्यो दघोरेभ्यो घोरघोरधरेभ्यः सर्वेभ्यः सर्वेभ्यो नमस्ते अस्तु रुद्ररूपेभ्यः तत्पुरुषाय विद्महे महादेवाय धीमहि तन्नो रुद्रः प्रचोदयात् ईशान सर्वविद्यानामीश्वर सर्वभूतानां ब्रह्माधिपतिर्ब्रह्मणोऽधिपतिर्ब्रह्म मे अस्तु सदाशिवम्। नमो बाहुभ्यां तव जन्मने नगाय त्रिकालाग्नि कालाय कालाग्निरुद्राय नीलकण्ठाय पृथ्वीध्याय सर्वेश्वराय नमो हिरण्यभागवेदेनाग्ने दिशानजपतधे नमो नमो वृक्षेभ्यो हरिकेशेभ्यो गुणाम्बदधे नमो नमः सस्मिञ्जराय त्रिदेमदेवदीनाम्बदधे नमो
Nithyanandam, with the grace and blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the sovereign of the sovereign state of Sri Kailasa. Kailasa, Houston is celebrating the Prana Pradishta Mandalabhishekam of Sri Valli Devasena Subramanya Swami today. With the Swamiji's blessing, we completed the Homa this morning for Sri Valli Devasena and Subramanya Swami. And right now, the Abhishekam is going on for Subramanya and Valli Devasena. Thank you, Swamiji. Thank you for all your grace and gracing us with your divine presence and blessings on this auspicious day. Thank you, Swamiji.
Right, let us continue with the story. A photo journey through memory lane of Kailasa, Los Angeles. We just heard from Dayamai Swami about living around Swamiji at the ashram, and she gave us such beautiful learnings, what Swamiji taught them on how to live only with gratitude and nothing else. It's such a beautiful message. So let's look at other things. So in the Kailasa LA ashram in Duarte, there were many arrivals, and a lot of that is the beginning. Well, the story we heard was just the beginning. There were so many things that were happening there. The best was yet to come. And here is a very beautiful picture of Swamiji waiting in anticipation and at the ashram, and he's waiting with so much excitement. And who is it that he's waiting for? It is actually Venkateshwara. So Venkateshwara, the beautiful deity that adorns LA temple today, Nithyanandeshwara LA temple today, that arrived in Duarte on 12th October 2005. And we have a really beautiful picture, a flipbook look at how Swamiji received the deity, how hands-on he installed the deity, did prana pratishtha, and how he did abhishekam alankaram. Let's watch. Okay, sorry, I was told that I was playing the video without sharing my screen. I'm going to start again. So this is a beautiful picture. I hope everybody can see it now. This is a beautiful picture of Swamiji waiting in anticipation. I'm sorry I didn't share it before. Great. Now here again, he's waiting excitement for Venkateshwara. And here is a beautiful picture of Venkateshwara, who is the deity who adorns LA temple. He's here. So here we have a picture book of Swami selling Venkateshwara and doing Alankara himself. So let's watch. such a beautiful look at Swamiji. It's when Swamiji says that this whole Kailasa was built on his sweat and blood. It's literally, you can see that Swamiji is involved in everything, hands-on. And my favorite picture in that one is the one after doing Alankaram all night to Venkateshwara and getting Venkateshwara ready in the early morning. He is sitting and admiring the deity Venkateshwara. So that's a beautiful picture. I really love it. So here is also a sharing by Sri Niranjana to Arte Dixon.
So after Krishna Leia, it sounds like the Dwati ashram hadn't been even found, right? And so a number of the families came to Los Angeles and stayed in a motel. So can you tell us a little bit more about that?
Sure, definitely, right? So after this May, when Swamiji said, yes, the LA will happen, but again, we had no place. We had inspired families, but no place, nothing was found. So then what happened is, right after that, again, shows how Swamiji works, right? For about, right after that, every weekend, in fact, Swamiji moved at that point right after that to Los Angeles, and we will all stay in a motel, and then pretty much started looking for a place, right, for this group of families to come and live together as a Sangha, and then we started looking for a place. And it was just, in those days, again, it's a motel room, and then we would be many times about 15, 20 of us sitting in a small motel room with Swamiji, and again, it will be hours and hours of just Upanishad, and a lot of time it just is very casual chit-chat and jokes, nothing really like a serious teaching going on there. And I clearly recall one of those days, Swamiji started the Guru Puja mantra very first time. So he taught us, a small group of us, what we chant is the Guru Puja mantra. Now it has become evolved over the years, but the very first version, Swamiji started teaching us. And the funny thing was, a lot of us who were there that time, we did not have a Sanskrit or a great background in pujas. So Swamiji would always joke, what's the group I've got, right? These guys cannot tell the difference between one deity to the other, and now I'm here teaching these guys Guru Puja. So in those setting, is where we started looking for the place, and then almost every day there'll be places we'll go see as a group, and then Swamiji will come and kind of decide how it all happened. Out of this process, the Duarte ashram happened at one of the devotees' property, and then she came and said this is available, and Swamiji liked it, and then that's how Duarte started. So the next big event is the Duarte ashram. We find Duarte ashram, and then the 11 families started moving into the Duarte ashram. There are some pictures showing the Duarte layout. Basically, they were all studio apartments, about maybe 400 square feet. So a lot of the families were moving from a much larger house. That's the first step of the master is, he kind of shrinks, makes you let go of things, right? That's exactly what happened in hindsight. But, the families moved into Duarte. There are about 11 studio apartments, and one was where Swamiji, whenever he visits, will stay in one of the apartments. And one was an Anna Mandir, which is a community kitchen, where, all the families would eat. And there are some pictures. Maybe Dheera, you want to start? It's a very beautiful and again a very intimate lifestyle in Duarte. So this picture shows the entrance of the Duarte ashram. So if you look at it, it's a gated community, and then in the front you see this yellow building, and then these are all each of the block you see is 2 studio units, right? So there'll be 2 families, 1 per family will stay in that. And this is how it will be, right? And we used to be, we'll always tell, there's a saying within the group, be mindful, you may run into God, right? Truly, this is the place it happens. Because, we'll all be in the studio apartments and you'll be doing things, and suddenly you see Swamiji will be walking, talking. Again, it could just be any time of the day, you can run to God. So that's the kind of the ambience we all lived. Again, this is how a lot of the interactions used to be very, very intimate, very casual setting. The word gets, this is the foundation of it, right? This is where the Shiva Sutras, the first Bhagavad Gita, the foundation for all the American temples, right? That came up, Columbus, Ohio, and all of the temples, San Jose, all of the work happened in this small setting here. And the beauty with this, and Swamiji always used to say, the Dharma Chakra will keep moving. and whoever is the blessed ones, pretend like you put your hand in the Dharma Chakra, and it will move. Whether you put the hand or not, it will move because the Dharma Chakra has been moved by the master. And the blessed ones are the ones who will pretend like you put the hand and as if you're moving the things. And this is exactly the experience in hindsight when you look back in this small setting. Swami will come, a lot of coordination will happen. And again, it's very, very playfully, Swamiji will, a lot of Upanishads sitting time. And this is the house where Swamiji will sometimes just walk in and then come and apprise us as we are doing something inside. And it's such an intimate setting, right? And a lot of work, foundation was laid here. Again, the important thing is in a very, very playful way, right? And looking back, there's no justification between the amount of work we all did and then what kind of transpired because of Swamiji's blessing and grace and his vision. That's really kind of the key takeaway, and all done in a very playful way, really, really making us feel the Leela, what she talks about Leela, just things happening in a very playful way. The reality is getting orchestrated in front of us. So this is how the setting was, and just from a kind of a daily ritual point of view, Swamiji by then had started us the daily morning puja. He also taught us in this group of people. You see this open space. One day he said, "Hey, bring some yoga mats." He first taught us the very first yoga series himself. And the funny thing is, half of us were not very fit. So it was a big struggle for a lot of us to even touch kind of the ground. So he will make a lot of fun. It became like days and days of jokes with Swamiji, right? How we were unfit to bend and even touch the ground. So he kind of started the foundation of the yoga every morning. So puja routine was established, yoga routine was established. And again, a lot of times when we will be doing in the puja, morning puja, sometimes he would just walk in quietly and watch us from the back, right? So as we are offering the morning puja, the Bhagwan himself is standing in the back and watching it. So we could never know when Swamiji will glide into any situation. Similarly, in the Anna Mandir, where it's a common kitchen, so a lot of us would be eating and eating dinner or having coffee or whatever. Again, Swamiji will walk in, and this is the place where this room here is where the CDs will be there. The work around publications will happen. Again, as we'll work like human to inspection, right? Sometimes you don't know when he's going to walk in. So he'll come in and then he'll kind of ask questions. And a lot of times it's about a lot of details. It used to amaze us how much details Swamiji remembers, understands, and gets into and guides us all along. It used to be an amazing experience living there, knowing that, and again, he used to travel. So whenever he's in LA, he will stay in that place. But it used to be an incredible experience just in that intimate setting to live around them. Anytime you walk out of the apartment, you never know where you will meet God. That's really the setting how it was. And it's possibly one of the best memories of my life, this lifetime, is living in that area, living around Swamiji in this couple of years. And again, eventually there was a hall and, where Swami will start doing satsangs. It was open to public. Initially, when we moved in, there was no deities, but, Swamiji had already planned the deity in Duarte. Can you go to the next picture? And again, public will come in. This is pretty much every day evening Upanishad or satsang, you may call it. Very informal. People will come. You can see sometimes it's cold evening. We will just sit like this, and sometimes it could be like 2 a.m., 3 a.m., who knows, right? Again, just as Upanishad, almost like we'll get lost in his presence and what happens. And a lot of times, again, a lot of it will be very, very kind of jovial conversation. And, suddenly he'll talk about some used to happen. And if you look at this picture, this one has the deity coming in. But if you go to the next one, so what Swamiji has done is, this is special. There's a park near Duarte where a lot of times a small group of us would go with them. And it used to be intense. It's called Santa Fe Dam. That Swamiji, it used to be very intense sessions with him there. Again, it's a small group, maybe 10, 12, 15 people sitting at his feet. A lot of times we'll go very early morning and spend 3, 4, 5 hours just sitting in Upanishad with them. Sometimes it's sitting, sometimes it's more of conversation and jokes. Again, it just will flow with the mood. But again, amazing time spent around him in Duarte, where Santa Fe is a very, very part of our memories in Duarte.
Awesome. Such a beautiful sharing. And the days in Duarte were also filled with fun-filled enlightenment. You can see that there is an enlightening golf tournament conducted by Swamiji. So there were so many other events that were happening around that created this entire ecosystem. And like Sri Niranjana said, be mindful, you'll never know when you'll run into God. So that's the kind of environment that it was created in this ashram. You can see how Swamiji casually is spending time with people in the ashram. Another beautiful thing happened. Shiva Sutra Satsang series were resumed here at the Kailasa LA ashram on February 23rd, 2006. And for the Shiva Sutra series, always a great opportunity to see Swamiji in so many different beautiful sherwanis, handsome sherwanis. So it's a treat for the eyes. This one was on March 3rd. Because he conducted a series of them, this one is on March 3rd, 2006. So huge, it is very well received. Huge number of people always come to hear Swamiji talk about Shiva Sutras because he delivered them in such a beautiful way. You can find videos of Swamiji Shiva Sutras online. So I will skip through that. And Mahashivaratri was celebrated for the very first time in Los Angeles, Kailasa. Well, I would say Kailasa, Los Angeles, but it was the very first time in Los Angeles itself, in the presence of Paramashiva, which is such a huge blessing. February 26, 2006. You can see that a special, there is a special place where Swamiji's, that Shivalinga is kept, where he does Abhishekam. People are sitting around enjoying Paramashiva, the presence of Paramashiva, and the celebration of Mahashivaratri. And the Swamiji was also honored at the Sanatana Hindu Dharma temple at their Shivaratri event. Huge number of people coming just to get blessings from Swamiji on that day. And of course, in any event, there is Swamiji's dance. People just wait to see Swamiji dancing. And this is Dhyana Spurana program on March 4th, 2006, in a beautiful white Sherwani, Swamiji dancing. Such an amazing, anybody who's seen him do that in person, it is like so divine movements and so much like full of life. And here again, on second day of Dhyana Spurana program, Swamiji is really enthralling the participants. After darshan, he usually dances. Then the first Kailasa Volunteers Conference was held at Buckhorn Camp, Idlewild, California, April 1st, 2006. You can just see the scale of this, like hundreds of people visiting from all over the US who are part of this Dhyanapeetham family, who are joining Swamiji in celebrating this creating of the Sangha, the Kailasa of USA, and celebrating with him. It's a non-stop celebration, Swamiji doing Homa, addressing everybody, organizing the mission. And I've attended this volunteer mission training programs in Los Angeles. It's amazing time. Like Sri Niranjana said, we would just sit with Swamiji and he would make fun of us, call each person out, talk to them. He will know our intimate knowledge about who we are, what we do. And it would seem like, he's spending time with each and every person. At the same time, he's building the whole mission, building the whole Sangha up from ground up. It's such a beautiful space. Meanwhile, in the Duarte Kailasa LA ashram, more and more deities start arriving. This is a picture of Swamiji himself, welcoming and bringing in Anandeshwara and Anandeshwari. And he himself doing the alankaram to those deities. Such a beautiful picture. And so the number of deities in the ashram grows and grows. Meanwhile, Swamiji built so many connections with the world in LA, right? Here he is visiting Agape International, one of the most prominent churches in the LA community. There he is with Reverend Michael Beckwith, who is a well-known leader in this area. And Swamiji just expanded the reach of Kailasa LA. And just like that, It's 2007, September 3rd, and it's the second anniversary. Second anniversary of Kailasa LA Ashram. And you could see that in programs, it's like the Buckhorn camp was thousands of people coming, because every program would have thousands of people participating in the programs. And anybody who meets Swamiji even once, they become part of his mission, they want him to be part of his life. It is very interesting that when thousands of people used to join, and that used to be a problem because the fire department wouldn't give permission for more than 1,000 people, and the numbers were far exceeding, and how we worked with them to accommodate everybody who was there. So these are all fun stories. Talking to all the people who are there with Swamiji, there are so many fun stories of how miracles happen around him, how things happen around him. We have a much longer, we have close to 3 hours of recorded videos. We will share it all on the Kailasa Los Angeles website. So second anniversary of Kailasa LA Ashram is already here. And you can see all the Kattamurtis on the side, so beautifully decorated by Swamiji. And so one of the key things sharings by Sri Niranjana is how he learned leadership lessons from Swamiji. So that's a very beautiful, moving piece that I wanted to share with everybody. Let's listen to him.
Again, one thing I recall, Dheera, in those days is, Swamiji, the amount of detail and time spent Swamiji will spend with the whole process. Right? Typically, from being from the US, we are used to the CEOs who will kind of give direction, delegate, and not be there when the work gets done. But one thing distinctly Swamiji, in fact, taught us, all of us, is that leadership is really ground level. You sit with the people, you have to do the work. And every single deity that has come in, you'll see through these pictures, right? Swamiji was there from the time the box is opened, the deity is installed, the oil bathing is done till the first, a lot of times the first alankar, he will do it himself. And a lot of the ancillary, alankar material will come, which a lot of us won't know how to even fit it. And sometimes we'll open these big crates and the lamps. We'll start fitting around, and he'll teach us how to hook it, unhook it, and do it. And it's not like, he'll show us 3 things and walk away, right? It will be, sometimes it's a 3-4 hour process, and he will be sitting, he'll be doing, and he'll be kind of going through the process. One big thing, at least personally, which I learned from him, is this whole leadership is in the details, right? And knowing what it is and working in the ground level. And always, Swamiji always said that the leaders are always grown from ground up. Even in the Sangha, the leaders will come from ground up, grassroots up. That's what he always told us. It's a big learning personally for me, coming especially from US corporate mindset, where we have CEOs and delegation and managers and delegation. That idea was completely broken when I worked through this experience with Swamiji. And one key thing, at least he taught us through this cycle is, a lot of times, again, coming from an American mentality, you wait for a large temple to come up, be raised before you bring the deities in. But Swamiji always said, start enriching the community from day one. Wherever you are, whatever infrastructure you have, start enriching the community. That is important. He says, once you start enriching the community will see the value, and the next door will open from there. So never wait for a big building, because initially we're all thinking, where will the temple come? There's a lot of questions. And it's not like Sangha did not, early days, so that the Sangha did not have any kind of funding background in those days. So for us, to kind of think about a building was a far-fetched idea. But Swamiji did not wait for anything, right? He just brought the deity right from, I think the first, after Dwati was open, he brought the deities in. More and more deities came, the puja started, people will start coming in, it became an operational temple at that point. Swamiji will give satsangs in the evenings. So the enriching part started, and like exactly the way he said it, this became the seed. The enriching here laid the foundation for the coming of the LA temple, which is in Montclair right now. Just again, an important lesson is, don't wait for infrastructure to happen. Start working with whatever you have. Start enriching, start moving. That's, I think, really deep insight I've learned from Swamiji through this process.
Yeah, that's awesome. I really love that sharing by Niranjana, where we so much to learn from Swamiji about leadership in every action that he does. So much for us to learn. Great. Now, after Duarte Ashram, it is September 9th, and another major event in Kailasa LA history is Kumbh Mela, USA, bringing the entire community together. This event happened on September 9th, 2007. It was it's called Kumbh Mela USA Confluence for Peace. And it was such an amazing event. You all know Kumbh Mela is the largest festival in India, and bringing it to the US is no small feat. And the Akhil Bharatiya Akhada Parishad, who are the caretakers of the Kumbh Mela for multiple millennia, from time immemorial, they obviously are very, careful about this Kumbh Mela, and they gave the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism the sole rights to conduct Kumbh Mela outside India. And in LA, of course, it was one of the largest spiritual gatherings ever. And it brought together so many people from so many organizations, so many places together, such an amazing event. We have put together a video flipbook on pictures from Kumbh Mela. You see so many different organizations coming together, Kailasas from various parts of United States coming together to make this happen, from Canada also. And eventually the Ganga water was brought in, and in that Ganga water, deities were immersed, and Kumbh Mela was celebrated here in the US. Let's look at some pictures. Yeah, the special story is that Swamiji himself went to Allahabad and then he got Ganga water from there, and he got special permission to fly from India to the US for Kumbh Mela. So he just was made the impossible happen. And over 20,000 people actually attended Kumbh Mela in the US. It's the largest gathering actually the largest spiritual gathering I've seen here in Los Angeles in the history of Los Angeles area. So amazing, amazing event. And you can see that many people, if you've attended Kumbh Mela, you can see it's the same feel. People from all walks of life, sadhus, ordinary people, kids who are dressed up, even people are dressed up in beautiful divine costumes. It is such an amazing, amazing event in the history of Kailasa, LA. Now, from here, let's go to the great event, building the Kailasa LA Temple in Montclair. For this, I'll invite Ma Muktika to take you on the rest of the story.
Thank you, Sri Mukta. I thought you're going to be so full of reminiscing about Swamiji that you'd forget what's coming next. Could see you feeling so immersed in it. Yes.
Almost did it.
It is such a momentous occasion where the vision that Swamiji had received, as he worked towards it, being a part of his story was such an amazing blessing for everybody who was there. And it is an amazing blessing for all of us who are even hearing about this. So in 2007, we started looking for a location for the new temple. And that is when Swamiji said it is time. So let's hear from Dheera about how this whole process happened.
It's both Sri Niranjana and Sri Dheera, both of them will share.
Yes.
Great. I was wanting to point out that what happened next is that in September there was a mission training that he ran in Los Angeles, people over North America. And at that mission training, Swamiji announced that there would be a temple in LA, a bigger temple in LA, by November. And so it was a really big announcement. And then after that, I believe you, Niranjana, then started going with Swamiji. I went a few times, but you went to look at different properties, right? So maybe describe your experience of that.
Absolutely. I think like when we started talking, like just when I talked about Krishnalaya, right? In 2005, he said in 3 months, LA Sangha will happen, and exactly in 3 months, Duarte happened. When he made that statement, we had no idea who, what, and where, or funding or any of that, right? But just exactly the way he said it, Duarte happened. Similarly, when in the mission training there, when suddenly Swamiji said by November, temple will happen, we had no place, no funding, no nothing. We had no idea where that's going to be at. And to add to the situation, that time so we were doing Bhagavad Gita satsangs. Swamiji was giving satsang in one of the temples in Southern California. Swamiji one day said, hey, start announcing to people that we're opening a temple, right? And in November. So we like, Swamiji, how? Like, what do we tell them? Just tell them the date. Address, no, just tell them the date. We're opening, right? Because we don't have a place. We're not even like given an offer, right? Leave alone closing or any of that. Right? We've not found a place. We've not given an offer. But he said, Diwali, it'll open. November, it'll open. Just tell people. And it was just so sure. And we will all be hesitant when we announce, like our voice will like quiver when we tell people, but he says, Swamiji will say, just tell people it's going to come. And we started, in fact, announcing in the satsangs that we're opening a temple in November, and people ask us where, till we let you know, right? So that's kind of how politely we get out of it. And, we started looking at places, and we have observed with Swamiji is it's not like he will go and look a lot of detail. Sometimes he'll go and immediately will say, yeah, this is not the place, right? It's something about more than what the place or what he sees. So that's how it will happen. For this specific, when we got to the Montclair property, I was not with him, but somebody was with him, told me. Swamiji just stepped into the building. This was a pretty dilapidated church, which has not been used for 3-4 years, just literally torn down, trashed out. Swamiji just stepped in, and like in a few minutes, he said, this is the place, right? Let's go for it, kind of a thing. And then the whole, the real estate, the mechanics of buying that happened. Interestingly, as this process was going, the US has got a pretty elaborate system. You make an offer, they accept the offer, all of that. As the process was starting to happen, Swamiji said, this is the place we'll have the temple. So he kind of made the statement. And then within 2 or 3 days, the real estate agent told us that the church has decided not to sell. Right? So basically they're taking their listing back, which means we won't get the temple. Swamiji, he came and told that to Swamiji. Swamiji kind of kept nodding there. He did not say anything. And then few days later, he came out one morning from his room and he called one of the administrators there and said, call the real estate agent now and call the other real estate agent of the church. Just tell him they will close today. They'll accept the offer today. Right? He just came in the morning and told us, just call our agent and tell him to call the church real estate agent and it will close today. Right? And then, so this person calls the real estate agent and he says, no, they already said no. Right? The US protocol is we don't call back. Right? So he was very hesitant to even call to find out. But he did make the call based on our kind of saying, why didn't you just make the call? And exactly like what Swamiji said, when he called, he said, other real estate agent said, I've been meaning to call you. The board met yesterday. They reversed the decision. We accept your offer. And that's kind of how this whole unfolding happened. And then I think, Martin, you can tell the story on from that point on how this short time, the LA happened. So.
Yeah, so actually, even in that intervening period, Swamiji was saying to us, as you mentioned, hand out flyers. We made beautiful, beautiful flyers with information on about this temple opening with no location. And we were even walking around the Indian community in Artesia, walking to shops and putting these flyers up. And the shopkeepers were saying, well, where is this place? And we were sheepishly saying, well, we don't know yet. And he was also going into great detail about the measurements inside, because we're talking now about positioning deities. He was going into great detail where we were going to position the deities, but we didn't have the temple, right? And so it was actually confusing and mind-blowing for us to go through that. So then finally, permission was given, the building fell into our hands, and we had to move everything in just a few days. So here we are now. We're starting to take down the structure, and we're now moving Venkateshwara. So Swamiji is paying detailed attention. He's there as we're sort of taking out all the foundations and wrapping the deity up, and then we're bringing now in a forklift to hook up Venkateshwara and a crane to move him. And now the tent's gone, the deities are all out, and we have just a couple of days to move them over. And again, Swamiji is paying just close attention to everything. He's just really just paying super close attention to every aspect of this.
Yeah, I like how Dheeraj said confusing and mind blown at the same time. That's a frequent experience. So yeah, beautiful sharing on the early parts of the search for the temple. Mamtika?
And now we have Swamiji himself announcing the beginning of Nithyananda Hindu University and Kailasa Los Angeles Temple. Let's hear it straight from Swamiji.
Oops. Hold on.
I'm happy to announce that we are inaugurating Nithyananda Vedic Sciences University on November 9th. In Montclair, we got a property where we will have our university and temple and all our spiritual services. The university will stand for Vedic tradition, and it will do further research and development and spread all the Vedic sciences to the world. We will have a temple with the largest size murtis and largest number in USA. And all our spiritual services like Nitya Yoga, Nitya Puja teaching, and Little Anandas, everything will be held in that place. It's a 2-acre lot with a 25,000 square feet built up area. Big. That will be a city temple and city campus for our whole tradition and activities.
That is such an amazing moment, Mamtika.
Yes.
Yes, let's get to the next slide.
So now we actually come to what happened when the temple was being constructed, the inside of the location that was purchased. How did that become a temple? Let's see.
So here we have the setup that was in Duarte, where Swamiji had been for about a year and a half. And the temple there was constructed inside a tent and was very open to the elements. The Swamiji, once he found the new location, Montclair, which was about 30 minutes drive away from Duarte, we then had to construct the temple in Montclair. So we first got the building, which was at that time was a church called Rock of Life. We only had about 10 days to move everything into place. And so before we actually moved in, Swamiji had been describing to us in great detail the interior of the building, what it would look like, where everything would go, even though he'd only been in there for just a few minutes. His level of detail about where everything was, for us as the team who were helping construct, was flabbergasting. It really was amazing how much detail he could see. He was even giving us measurements to the inch of where pieces of deities would fit. So on the day the move started, the first deities arrived by truck, and we started to unload them. Naturally, Swamiji arrived with the deities, and what would happen is every time we moved the deity, Swamiji would drive right behind the truck in his car. It was really unusual for him to be just following a truck, but obviously there's a cosmic reason for this, right? So he'd follow every deity that was moving, he'd follow it. And then typically there'd be a welcoming ceremony for the deity as it arrived at the new temple. So you can see here, we had boxes and boxes of deities that Swamiji had shipped from India. About 200 deities were going to go inside the temple. And this is what the inside looked like as we started work. One of the first things we did was construct the platform. You can see Swamiji standing by there, and start to build platforms all the way around the walls for the deities. And we were working basically 22 hours a day. Sometimes we just fell over and slept where we were. So the deities were arriving at all times of the day or night. And we had a team of volunteers, and we also had a team of construction workers that we were working with too. And they too ended up working these super long hours. So here we have a crate being open, Swamiji's watching, and then in this case, it's Sai Baba who's coming out of the crate, and Swamiji's just sitting there and enjoying the presence of Sai Baba. And each time a truck arrives, Swamiji would be there to greet it and bless it and help it, support it. So here we are now wielding Ganesh into the building, and Ganesh weighed 4,500 pounds. He was a hugely heavy Ganesh. Now here we have the main Shiva Linga coming in, and the instrument we're using there is called a walkie stacker. It's the only only lift we could get inside the building because of its low height. Most forklifts could not get inside the building, so we were limited by the use of this, which was electrically powered. So here we have now Venkateshwara arriving, and Swamiji's, you can see how everybody is really happy. Then we had the arrival of Nataraja. And this was quite an interesting story because before we moved into the temple, we'd been measuring the height of the door, the main doorway, which was a standard doorway height. And we'd been measuring the height of Nataraja. And Nataraja was about 6 or 8 inches higher than the door. So we'd said to Swamiji, Nataraja won't fit. Why don't we make a hole in the wall for double doors and construct a whole new way of entry into the temple where we could drive a forklift in? It would be so much easier because we had all these deities to move in. And Swamiji said, no, Nataraja will fit. So we'd gone and thought, well, that doesn't make sense. So we went back and measured Nataraja, and it was still the same height. So we went back, measured the door. We go back to Swamiji. This happened over a period of a couple of weeks. We couldn't make sense of this information that Nataraja would fit. So finally the day arrives, and Nataraja arrives at the door, and Nataraja won't fit. So he had the door at 80 inches, and Nataraja at 86 interested. Plus, you can see there's a pallet, and there's a pallet jack underneath. So we bring it right up to the door, and then Swamiji says to 2 of us, it's here now, it's being brought, Swamiji is bringing it in. So at that point, Swamiji says to 2 of us, push up on the door frame. And the door frame is supporting a multi-story building, weighing hundreds of tons, right? But by this time, myself and Sena, who's on the left here, we're used to following Swamiji's instructions. So we push up on the door frame with all our might. We're heaving and grunting and pushing. And then Swamiji says, in Nataraja, and starts pulling pulling Nataraja forward, and Nataraja comes sliding through the doorway. And the energy was so high, and this seemed so ridiculous, that we all started laughing and laughing and laughing, and we're almost rolling around on the ground with laughter. It was just so ridiculous what had happened. It was so wild. So now, you can see everybody is just laughing and laughing and laughing as Nataraja comes into the building through the 80-inch door with his 86-inch or something height. Then we have to wrestle Nataraja through the next door. Now, once Nataraja's in, we then use our walkie stacker to lift Nataraja up and into position. Meanwhile, Swamiji is just directing with such a sense of humor and joy and enthusiasm, but also intense clarity for every little detail. So here's Nataraja going up, and Swamiji's there. With every time we moved a deity, especially up in the air, Swamiji was typically there with his hand on the deity. And we lower it down, and then we have to climb up and unclip it, and it's in place. So this happened time and time again. Literally, I saw hundreds of miracles like this over this couple of weeks. And it got to the stage where Swamiji had said to a couple of us, when you move a deity and you're having trouble, ask for my help, and the deity will become lighter. And we literally experienced that probably 20, 30, or 40 times. So then Venkateshwara was an interesting problem because it had to fit in this hole, which you can see on the left. and the walkie stacker, the machine, couldn't lift it vertically because the machine wasn't powerful enough. So we had to work out in great detail how to wriggle it forward, and then we're going to bring it up at an angle. So Swamiji was there with all this, working our way through it, and really enjoying the moving of Venkateshwara. So we hitched it up, we started to lift it, Swamiji is again supporting. We got it high when all of a sudden the whole deity moved, and it moved in the wrong direction. It wriggled forward past the hole. I guess the pressure of us trying to lift it caused the base to slip. And so now it's past the hole it's supposed to fall into, and it's at an angle. So there's an incredible amount of pressure on that back edge. This deity again, weighed 4,500 pounds. And so I was really stuck. The team who were doing this were really stuck. And we said to Swamiji, we have to lower it back down. We maybe have to bring in another machine. This was a disaster. And Swamiji said, no, he will go. So then he said, start lifting the deity again, or start. We couldn't lift it. We just had to bring it forward. So as we brought it forward, all of a sudden the whole thing moved back. So now you can see it's moved back and it's lined up with the hole. So Swamiji just said, I don't know the exact words, but something like Venkateshwara in, and defying gravity and all the laws of physics. This deity moved backwards and went into the hole. And here we are now. Venkateshwara's resting in his correct position, and Swamiji's just making sure he's comfortable now. After that, what happened is Swamiji sat, once Venkateshwara is in place, Swamiji sat with Venkateshwara and just communed with him for quite a while. This was really so bizarre for us who function with the normal physics that a deity at an angle like that with intense pressure, pounds, thousands of pounds per inch, pressed on the ground, could move backwards against all those forces and into place. After that, we were moving all sorts of other deities, and this was happening in a 24-hour period that all these deities went in. So by midday, we were now this is a platform for Subramanya, and again, Swamiji is guiding it, checking it, making sure it goes in the right location.
Yeah,
and he would also.
I'll pause there. There is so much more to share, but there are so many more stories of such miracles, including when Ganesha would not move, and Swamiji performed a miracle there also. So many stories. The other one that I wanted to share was Swamiji said after the Venkateshwara was installed, as all of you know, the Los Angeles area is very earthquake prone, and it's had many major earthquakes in the past. And Swamiji, after installation of Venkateshwara, he said that Venkateshwara is so deep into this earth that he will protect this whole area from major earthquakes. Since then, there have not been any major earthquakes at all in this whole area, and Venkateshwara has been protecting all of LA from earthquakes. Back to Ma Muktika.
So here that was in Bhakti.
Sorry, let me move to the next. Yeah.
And now we finally come to the grand opening of Kailasa, Los Angeles, Nithyanandeshwara Hindu Temple. It was Diwali Day, November 9th, 2007, when finally all the efforts of Swamiji and the hard work, his sweat and blood had materialized into the temple opening. It was such an amazing, exciting event for everybody, and thousands came to get the darshan and to be a part of it. Let's watch.
That is a short clip of Swamiji doing Abhishekam. Here we have a flip through of pictures from the event, and let me play that.
Actually, before you play that, Shrimukta, I wanted to share about the opening that within a matter of days, the entire temple was set up. And even through those experiences, you only realize that it happens with an avatar. Mm-hmm. It is not humanly possible to set up an entire temple in that time frame, and it is an amazing experience. And what I really like when I walk into the temple, and which several other people have shared, is the picture where Swamiji says Tattvamasi, giving you the essence that you are that, and that is the whole effort where Swamiji has blessed the entire humanity with. So
beautiful. Yeah. Now let's look at a quick set of pictures about the inauguration. That was so beautiful.
yes,
yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, we have actually a news article. There were several news releases that actually shared about the amazing opening and the amazing response that was received here in Los Angeles on the occasion of the temple opening. It was beautiful.
In LA, USA, and abroad. Okay, this is the picture of the Garbha Mandir, the main deities. With that, it looked how it looked as soon as the temple was inaugurated. Such a beautiful picture. It's a grand opening, new beginning for California, new beginning for US and for the world. And it is definitely a blessing for humanity from Paramashiva. We heard so many stories about Swamiji, in so many different bhavas, being so friendly, coming down to our level to explain things to us. There is one sharing by Dayamai Swami that really gave me an important click on how Swamiji is so much more than what we see with our eyes, and how we do not fully realize who he is. So I just want to share that with everyone.
I said, understand this one truth. I came down to your level so you guys can relate with me. I do all the tantrums so you can relate with me. As long as you realize this and use this relationship to grow yourself, I will remain in this relationship. All of you understand, he said, this relationship will last only as long as I see you are all growing in that relationship. I see you are growing towards your enlightenment. This relationship will last. Otherwise, this relationship ends. Swamiji said, with so much compassion that don't think that you know me. I am not the person you see, and I am not the person that you all understand. Don't get afraid of what will happen if I don't cover my Swamiji with a shawl. I live with the same piece of cloth in the Himalayas. In the freezing temperatures, in the Himalayas for many years. Swamiji said to the devotee, of course to all of us, that instead of focusing on what I'm talking, what the important, powerful truths to related to your life, you are focusing on me. Understand, he was relating to the devotee. It's time we all, Swamiji then again continued his talk. It was such a, we were all melting with the story, and the way Swamiji cares for our enlightenment, cares for each being, not caring about his personal comfort or, so that he showed practically that he cares only for our enlightenment.
So this is such a beautiful story because just when we sometimes take for granted what we have to step back and realize how rare what we have is so rare, and an incarnation, an avatar walking among us and building an enlightenment ecosystem just for us. And like Swamiji says, as long as we continue working towards our enlightenment, he will always be with us. But when we stop it, the relationship ends. So I think it is on all of us to make sure that we keep growing and we share this enlightenment ecosystem with the rest of the world so that we have Swamiji with us forever. So I just wanted to share that message. Finally, there is one last word from Swamiji about what this temple means.
Temple was created to give a superconscious breakthrough for humanity by serving the Los Angeles community, greater Los Angeles community, and ultimately serving whole United States of America and serving the whole world.
Great. So that's the purpose of this Kailasa LA. So let's all continue working towards that goal, serving the entire humanity. Of course, the story continues. This is not the end of the story. This is just part one. Watch this space for part two of the history of Kailasa. We'll soon come back and share it with you. Thank you for being, sitting with us through the story, listening to the story. And Swamiji, thank you, Swamiji, for everything you've given us. Whatever we have, we owe it to you. And thank you for blessing us.
Our deepest regards, our deepest love and respect to you, Swamiji. I take this opportunity on behalf of the entire Nithyananda Sangha here at Kailasa, Los Angeles, as we offer our gratitude and our surrender to you. We are honored that you are here showing us our path to enlightenment, and we hope to bring many more such gems that you have given and share it with the world. So thank you so much, Swamiji.
Thank you, Nithyanandam.
Nithyanandam.
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Get your eyes open, now the time has come to receive the Master's Kalpataru Darshan. He will fulfill all that we have been seeking, our lives rejuvenated by His grace and His blessings, fulfilling all our wishes with love and compassion. Guru Nithyananda's Kalpataru Darshan time is here. So many lifetimes of negative.
Om, Om, Om. Now we will have the Kalpataru Darshan for Kailasa Chinese world, and anyone who puts their prayers, requests, boon requests in Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, Instagram, and social media pages. Blessings to all of you. Ma Wen Ching Lin Tatast. Blessings. Like Ki Tatastu. You will have completion with life. Blessings. Jin Yu Liu. Blessings for completion. You will have a complete completion. Tatastu. Om. Wang Ling. You will manifest more than 1 million in this month. My blessings. I shower you with wealth. Yang Feng Xiang. My blessings. I will heal your son completely and complete him. Om. Ma Nitya Mahaglinnananda. You will experience Kundalini awakening now. Blessings. Yu Chen. My blessings. You will manifest wealth and health. Om. Pan Kiao Hua. I am with you. You will live with me. Om. Number Tan Sui Leng. My blessings. I'll protect your younger daughter and make her life useful. Om. Queen Hui Shang. My blessings. You will manifest wealth, health, and relationships. Tatast. Om. Yan Cheng. Yan Cheng. My blessings. You will manifest wealth and Sarvanya Pita Karta. Om. Pelin Zhao. Pelin Zhao. You will experience enlightenment. Tatast. Om. Weifang Zhang. I will make your stocks triple value in 2022. I'll shower you with wealth. Zhu Bin Bai. I'll make your child genius and excellent. Om. UQ Chen. You will have Kundalini awakening and third eye power now. My blessings. Chu Ting Hui. You will have third eye awakening now. Blessings. Weilan Tang. My blessings. Your body will be healed. Mind will be healed. Xume Kao. My blessings. You will have Guru Bhakti. Saranagati. Xiao Hui Xia. you will manifest wealth. My blessings. Yanlin Liu, my blessings, you will have wealth. Yuan Wenling, you will experience love and gratitude. Tatastu. Jai Huang, you will experience Paramadvaita, oneness and Purnatva, completion. Mingzua Zeng, my blessings, you will manifest oneness and Kailasa. Shume Ye, you will manifest organic form. My blessings. Ma Kamakala Rupananda, you will manifest more than the money you asked, and you will master the science of manifesting wealth. I shower you with wealth. Blessings. Shi Zen, you will have enlightenment. My blessings. Ting Ting Liu, you will have promotion as executive supervisor. Tatastu. Wen Zui Li, you will have oneness with Paramashiva. Tatastu. Jing Zhang, you will have a twin boy, babies. I'll take care. Tatastu. Fang Gua, I'll take care of your son. He will be a complete human being. Tatastu. Yan Mei Liang, my blessings, Sarvanya Pitakarta Prapti Rastu. You will become SJP Yajaman. Yung Xia Shen, my blessings, you will experience complete health. Om. Lan Yu, you will experience wealth and become multimillionaire. Om. Yang Ling Zhang, Tatastu, my blessings, you will be completely healed. Han Chek Na, Ananda Shakti, you will be completely healed. I'll take care, don't worry. Chu Qing Cheng, you will have financial freedom and wealth. Tatastu. Fen Shu, I will share my Kundalini Shakti with you. You will manifest my own Kundalini Shakti. All your chakras will be cleared. Tatastu. Om. Ma Mahajanani, Tatastu. You will manifest third eye power now. Om. Tianse Shang, my blessings, you will be protected from all negativity. I'll take care. Om. She Shang Ren, I'll heal you completely, and you will be successful in getting the admission in Sichuan Fine Arts Institute. Om. Kang Kang Zhu, you will achieve completion with yourself. Tatastu. Ying Xing Huang, you will have completion in your relationship with the parents and family, husband. Om. Fan Zhao, my blessings, you will have enlightenment. Tatastu. New Liping, my blessings for your enlightenment and health. Shu Yuan Yuan. I'll make your family, your relationships complete. Om. He Kwan Om. My blessings for you, your husband Lizanzu, and wealth. I'll take care. Huang Gui. My blessings for your son. I'll take care of him. Shang Yan. My blessings. You will be healed completely. Om. Huang Jian. You will be showered with wealth and enlightenment. Om. Lina. I'll shower you with health and wealth. Om. Ma Ananda Tara. I'll shower you with wealth. Tatastu. Hangli Wang. My blessings, you will settle down in Mexico Riviera. Maya. With life partner. My blessings. Chi Kiaok Si. My blessings, you will be fear-free. Om. Rita Wang. You will achieve enlightenment and wealth. Om. Huan Peng Cheng. You will manifest wealth. Sui Juan Gao. You will manifest large wealth. Tatastu. Hang Quinn. You will experience oneness with Paramashiva. Tatastu. Manitya Arunananda. You will become famous YouTuber celebrity and Sarvanya Petakarta. Om. Chan Hun Keng. You will have 7-figure monthly income. Tatas. Ai Yun Chen. You will have freedom of time and wealth. Om. Liang Lian Fung. You will manifest job, and for your husband also job. Tatas. Kuven Chen. You will manifest Sarvanya Petakarta and powers, blessings. I'll heal your grandma. Tatastu. Kiao Chen. Tatastu. I'll shower you with wealth and happy job. Om. Li Tang. You will be completely liberated. You will have health, wealth, and blissful body and soul. Ma Paramesha. I'll shower you with wealth, and through you, Kailasa, Taiwan will happen. More than 5,000 persons will simply sign the event, support Kailasa to establish friendly diplomatic relations with Taiwan. It will be successful. My blessings. Ma Paramesha. Love you. Om. Ma Nitya Glinananda. Tatastu. Your sister Yu Chen will have wealth, health, and auspiciousness. Om. Jingru Shi. You will be able to attend Paramashivoham level 3. Tatastu. Ninghu Chen. You will have Guru Bhakti. Tatastu. Anyan Zhao. I'll heal you completely. Tatastu. Jinghui Lua. My blessings. You will manifest financial abundance. Tatastu. Sihui Sheng. My blessings. You will become Sarvanya Petakarta and you will manifest beauty. Om. Vi Shao. I'll heal your dog completely. Tatastu. you will become SJP. Jia Chen, my blessings, you will have wealth and enlightenment. Gan Pei Fen, you will be free from all fears. Om. Quan Chang, you will have intense bliss, success in the project you are doing, energy saving. The way you want, you will have your house in East Sydney, Australia. Tataastu. Jing Wang, you will have Jivan Mukti, living enlightenment. Tataastu. Ma Kamakotikananda, you will be enlightened with abundant wealth and wealth freedom. Tataastu. Yen Wen Cheng, I'll shower you with wealth. You will become SJP. Tataastu. Ma Mahajagrikananda, I'll shower you with wealth. You will become Sarvanya Pitakarta immediately. Tataastu. Shun Yi Liu, you will have wealth. Tataastu. Jingru Guan, you will have a life partner. Blessings. Tataastu. Ying Li, I will heal your father. Tataastu. Jing Wang, I'll heal your body and mind. Tataastu. Lin Shu, I'll shower you with completion with parents. Tataastu. Shunte Chiyu, you will manifest powers now. I'll take care. Hui Liang, your third eye will be awakened now. Kenyu Chen, you will have a successful university enrollment in philosophy. Tataastu. Chang Wang Huang, Ananda Vedavati, my blessings, you will become Sarvanya Pitakarta. Tataastu. Sungui Lin, my blessings for your health and wealth. Tataastu. Heizu Jiang, you will have a blissful relationship with your family. Tataastu. David Wang, you will be able to sell your hotel in Spain within a week. Tataastu. Hao Yuan, you will earn more than $5 million each year. I shower you with wealth. Tataastu. Jun Huang, you will manifest third eye now. Kwai Yu, I give you the power of Akashic reading now. I will manifest through you. Om. La Zen Hao, I am with you. I shower you with health. I awaken your third eye now. You will be able to live without glasses, read without glasses. Your eyes are completely healed this moment. Om. Binglun Chen, my blessings, I'll make you grow and have a yogic body now. Tataastu. Shang Shi Vi, you will have a completion and manifest wish and wealth. Mukshuan Lu, you will manifest a suitable job. I am with you. Blessings. Wei Dang Gao, I give you enlightenment. You will manifest powers. Om. Fred Shi, I give you the good health, wealth, relationships. Shower you with oneness. Tataastu. Feng Kuan Yang, I bless you. You will have third eye awakening now. Shen Zhou, I shower you with wealth more than billion you asked. You will be showered with billions. Om. Yuan Fei, I awaken your Kundalini Shakti now. Yan Ling, I give you the energy. Manifest me in you. Tatastu. Rongkai Liang, I shower you with enlightenment, intense joy, and through you, Kailasa, you will come and live with me, with the whole family in Kailasa. Om. Jun Shan He, I will remove all the incompletions and root patterns. You will be enlightened. Shao Pu Chen, I'll shower you with wealth and make Kailasa supported through you. Om. Liu Peng, I shower you with wealth, your own business and financial freedom from this moment. Om. Duan Quan Xiang, I shower you with more than the wealth you asked. You asked for 56 million. You will be showered with 100 million. Tatastu. Tatastu.
So many lifetimes of negativity, we will surrender all of the madness. We will reach the highest state for which we have been yearning. No minds and bodies renewed by His healing. The light of consciousness will be radiating.
Om. Om. Ma Nitya Jananananda, Li Yang Xiang, I bless you to manifest the business you want, and you will find your soulmate this year. You will have a happy married life with wealth. My blessings. So with this, I bless all of you who asked for boons, prayers, Kalpatar wishes through Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, Instagram, and all other social media platforms, through internet and innernet. My blessings to all of you. With this, as a living manifestation of Paramashiva, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhatvaita Saivam, Paramadvaitam, the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness, and Kailasa, Maha Kailasa of Paramashiva, Paramashivoham, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
A few simple words is more than we need in all dimensions for us to succeed. Just as flowers see the rays of the sun, our hearts long to merge as one.